Well, I should say it's been quite some time since I booted up this game. To be more specific on when was the last time I booted up this game, I booted up this game. The last save that I had, the last time I played this was about 7 years ago. 7 years since I played this game. Now, let me go ahead and get the formalities out of the way so you guys can see the screen. Yo, peoples! QShoe92 here, and welcome back to a little bit of what I would like to call a bit of a nostalgia trip on a game that basically got me into horror games to a degree. Not all the way, but to a degree. And my first rated M game that I ever played when I was younger. Yeah, I'm still young, but 31 this month. But this was the first rated M game that I ever played. First horror game that I ever played. The only game to ever give me nightmares when I was young playing through this. And so far, the game that got me started on the Resident Evil series. I never played 1, never played 2, Code 3, Code Veronica, any of those, but I played 4 onwards. So I only played 4 and 5. I did not touch 6. I didn't really touch 7 or 8 because, I don't know, it was the first person's perspective that kind of threw me off a bit, so I'd never played the latest Resident Evils. I did play Resident Evil 2's remake, and I thought that was absolutely fantastic. I have Resident Evil 3. I know people have their reservations about that game, but I myself have it, but I haven't played through it, so I may play through it just so everything lines up due to the fact that the upcoming Resident Evil 4 remake will be, continuing on from the rebooted story that we have now. So, today we're going to be playing Resident Evil 4. Before we get the demo, because the demo for the RE4 remake is supposed to be dropping this month before the actual game drops. And I don't know exactly when the date is because I don't think they've even announced it yet. But for now, we're going to be playing Resident Evil 4. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to load cleared game, because that'll start me in New Game Plus. So now I'm wondering which one is the one with the gangster outfit? I might just keep with Leon's old fit, because I think Special 1 is his outfit when he was part of the RCPD, and then the second one is supposed to be the gangster outfit. I think. I might mess. RCPD or gangster. Hopefully this is the right one.
Some rare things on sale, stranger.
And since I beat the game, I should have access to a couple of things. I already got the broken butterfly. Infinite rocket launcher that costs $1 million, so I don't have the infinite launcher. And, oh, wow, did I not go through the game and get my hands on the Chicago typewriter? I don't think I did.
Not enough cash, stranger.
Huh. Did I never get the Chicago typewriter? That's interesting.
What are you selling?
Like, I got the tactical vest, which helps reduce damage. Yo, DJ, what is going on? Just looking through some old stuff as I load up my old save file and play through Resident Evil 4 for a little bit. So this is all the stuff that I got.
What are you buying?
Tune up. Can tune up the Matilda. No, I can upgrade the broken butterfly to its maximum, so that's good. You know what?
Is
Let me
that
just
all?
do that.
Thank
Exclusive increases the firepower beyond the weapon's threshold. And I ain't got enough money to do that, so...
you. What are you buying? Is that all, stranger?
Yeah, I'm getting the handgun. I'm gonna bring it because it's classic. It's classic! It's classic. So, got a sniper rifle, got a shotgun, got the broken butterfly, got a submachine gun, I got the red 9, and I'm bringing the handgun with me simply because, I mean, who doesn't like the handgun? It's classic.
What are
It's
you buying?
I see the handgun the same way I see the plasma cutter from Dead Space. You can't beat a classic, even though there are plenty of other weapons that are better than the handgun.
Is that all? Is that all, stranger? Is that all, stranger? Is that all, stranger? Is that? Thank you. Is that? Thank you.
Okay, so the firepower, yes, it done got expensive. I done ran through out of all my pesetas already. My, yeah. It's RE4, the best is RE4 the best Resident Evil in the franchise? I mean, no offense to the other Resident Evils, but Resident Evil 4 is just so good. I mean, in the grand scheme of Resident Evil games, you could put Resident Evil. Which one had the Nemesis in it? The original Resident Evil 3. That is what you'll see a lot of people streaming that game or making videos on that game simply because it's so iconic. So I would say Resident Evil 3 and 4. They are by far the most revered of Resident Evil games. But for me, Resident Evil 4 pretty much edges out above all other games. So I hold Resident Evil 4 as one of the best horror games ever made and one of the best Resident Evil games ever made. So you need to understand why I'm really looking forward to the remake.
What are you selling?
Okay, I don't have anything to actually sell. So we're good. Cause I ain't got no money to do nothing.
1998. I'll never forget it. It was the year when those grisly murders occurred in the Arklay Mountains. Soon after, the news was out to the whole world, revealing that it was the fault of a secret viral experiment conducted by the international pharmaceutical enterprise, Umbrella. The virus broke out in a nearby mountain community, Raccoon City, and hit the peaceful little town with a devastating blow crippling its very foundation. Not taking any chances, the President of the United States ordered a contingency plan to sterilize Raccoon City. With the whole affair gone public, the United States government issued an indefinite suspension of business decree to Umbrella. Soon its stock prices crashed, and for all intents and purposes, Umbrella was finished.
In the public eye, Umbrella was finished. But behind the scenes, they still kept doing stuff.
6 years have passed since that horrendous incident.
Man, did the graphics really look like this when I played through this? Because when I played this game, I played this game to celebrate me reaching 100 subscribers.
I was to assume the responsibility of protecting the new president's family.
Why am I the one who always gets the short end of the stick?
Oh, okay. So it was just a cutscene. It was just that one particular intro cutscene that didn't get that HD treatment. Everything else is still pretty clear.
You have my sympathies.
Guess that's a local's way of breaking the ice. Anyway, you know what this is all about. My assignment is to search for the president's missing daughter.
What? All by yourself?
I'm sure you boys didn't just tag along so we could sing Kumbaya together at some Boy Scout bonfire. Then again, maybe you did.
Oh, you crazy American. It's a direct order from the chief himself. I tell you, it's no picnic.
I'm counting on you guys.
I wonder, is this the one where I have the gangster outfit on? I can't tell. Was special outfit 2 the one? Yep. I see. Yep. No, wait. Never mind. It was just a dude. It was just a dude in his pants. I thought that was Leon getting out.
That's the ultimate reason I'm in this lonely and rural part of Europe. According to our intelligence, there's reliable information about a sighting of a girl that looks very similar to the president's daughter. Apparently, she's being withheld by some unidentified group of people. Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission?
And we're going to see Leon in 4K quality. Games on code so far. It's great to be alive seeing these games having remakes. Oh, it is good. It is exceptionally good.
Must be my imagination. Sorry it took so long.
Because I feel like this is the year of remakes. First, we get the Dead Space remake, which is better than the original. And now we're going to be getting an RE4 remake, which looks to be taking everything that was great about the series and then updating it with the new RE engine that Capcom is using, plus the improvements that they made.
Just up ahead is the village.
I'll go and have a look around.
We'll stay and watch that car. Don't want to get any parking tickets.
Right. Parking tickets.
Good luck.
Jeez. Who are these guys?
Did you say something?
There it is!
Leon, I hope
Look
you
at
can
him.
hear me.
Got it cocked
I'm
to the
Chris
side.
Duncan. I'll be your support on this mission.
Loud and clear. Somehow I thought you'd be a little older. So the subject's name's Ashley Graham, right?
That's right. She's the daughter of the president. So try to behave yourself, okay?
Whoever this group is, they sure picked the wrong girl to kidnap.
I'll try to find some more information on my end as well.
Good. Talk to you later. Leon out.
All right. I'm already pretty smooth. So this is still the order we are going to be seeing in the remake, like this part in the beginning. Maybe there's going to be some changes in the game. Let's just see and wait. I mean, that's obvious, DJ. It's not going to, that's already obvious. It's not going to be like a perfect one-to-one of this exact thing, because things have changed. I mean, it's a remake, not an exact copy. So certain things are going to be changed in this remake. That's obvious. I mean, they're pretty much going to, for the most part, they're going to keep the story beat the same, but there will be changes to make it more updated. One thing, though, that'll probably change is the way that you move, because Leon still operates on tank controls all the way back in 2005. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot better ease of access type controls that'll make, you know, moving around a whole lot better than it was before, which I am looking forward to.
Excuse me. Sir? I was wondering if you
Why'd you turn
recognize
around
a
like
girl
that,
in this
sir?
Photograph?
¿Qué carajo estás haciendo aquí? ¡Lárgate, cabrón!
Sorry to have bothered you.
Sir?
Freeze! I said freeze!
Shit.
Already off to a good start.
Is everything okay?
There was a hostile local. I had no choice but to neutralize him. There are still others surrounding the area.
Get out of there and head toward the village. Take whatever measures necessary to save the subject.
Understood.
¡Allí está! ¡Te voy a hacer picadillo!
Ow! See, this was the first game where the concept of people moving out of the way I was aiming at, I was not prepared for that because I never played a game where enemies would dodge out of the way to my bullets unless I was playing Enter the Matrix on the PS2 way back when. So seeing these dudes as I was aiming at their face trying to line up a shot and then they would sidestep, it was like, oh no, why would you do that? Why would you dodge out of the way of me? Why would you do that? So that's something that happened that I had to deal with at a young age. Ashley looks too good in the remake. I wonder who the face model is. Yeah, Ashley does look good. So RE4 is 7 to 8 hours long, depending. I mean, if you just go straight through and don't collect anything, I'm pretty sure it's around that time. And of course, we help the dog. Of course we do. Get out here, doggy! I see him up there, being creepy-like. Creepy farmer man with your rake. And I see that bear trap right there, too.
¡Un forastero!
Wait for it. These granados are not too bright, are they? Who said that? Hello? Who said that? Was it you? Oh, don't worry. I got something for your hind parts. Y'all want to hide. Y'all want to play. Y'all want to play. Y'all want to hide. No, very well. Very well. I shall play. 2 dudes, 1 bullet. Just like Rango. Gotta be careful because of the snakes. Oh. One thing I can't wait to see is, one thing I will not miss is the super shaky aiming for the over-the-shoulder view of this particular game. Because that always threw me off so much, just trying to get the aim right. In his mind, he was thinking, there's no way he's going to be able to see me inside of this cabin. Your body didn't disappear. Okay. Okay, that kind of threw me off. But I will not miss the super shaky cam style of the over-the-shoulder view of this game, especially when I'm aiming. I won't miss that because it looks to be more refined and far better in the remake. And I'll know for sure when I play the demo. I won't miss the tank controls of this game. I won't miss it.
Leon, how you holding up?
Bad question, Hunnigan.
Sorry to hear that. I'm sending you a playing manual. Hope you find it useful.
I'll take a look at it, thanks.
I hope the costumes come back, such as Leon's gangster costume.
Mierda.
Well, at least we know what happened to one of the police officers. But the fact that they got their hands on him, killed this man, and then put him on the post, all in the span of time it took for me to get over here? These jokers move fast. These jokers murder fast. I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day. I've been working on the railroad. Just raking all this hay. I'm sorry. Okay, we're done looking at him. And unlike the original, the remake is going to have stealth in it, so I can be able to sneak around people. Because when I played through this game initially, before there was a Kyushu 92, I was playing games all the time. And you can only get so far walking through here before someone sees you. And then pointing at me? Yeah, that's not good. Hey, bud. And they all zone in on you. Ow! Sure, I'll take your pesos. I'll take them. Hey! What happened? Is the stream good? Is the stream still good? It's like repeating. No, it's fine. It's just live studio acting funky again. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know why this happens. Why does it have such an issue with me being able to tell when my stream is working fine? Just say it's working fine. Don't be buffering. Don't be doing extra stuff. Mary Magdalene, leave me alone. All right, I run out of patience. Shotgun. Ah! If I go inside the building, they'll call in Dr. Salvador, and if I kill him,
Vayan por detrás.
Why are these people?
Bloqueale el
What
paso.
are they planning? Chainsaw. Shit.
Te voy a matar.
Son of a...
no admittance. Nobody home.
Te voy a hacer picadillo.
If I see that ladder come up, it's going right back down. Ah! I always love doing that. Chainsaw Man? Chainsaw Man! Chainsaw Man! Ah! Get out of my house! Ooh.
La campana.
Es hora de rezar. Tenemos que irnos.
Lord Sattler.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Resident Evil.
Hunnigan, I have some bad news. I've confirmed the body of an officer.
HD project on Xbox One.
Leon, you need
If
to
that's
get
what
out
you
of
think
there.
this is,
Look for
then
a
no.
tower.
No, I'm playing the
Follow the
PS4
trail.
version of this game on my PS5. Alright, so we took out many villagers. Many villagers. I didn't grab some of the loot that's up here. Or does the loot disappear if you don't grab it in time? If that's the case, I need to go back inside. Nope, stuff is gone. Thank you. Do I need this hand grenade? I'll take it. All the same. Since everyone's gone, I can go ahead and explore this place without being disturbed. Look through all the houses. One thing I'm really looking forward to is not having to go back to my case every single second I want to equip a weapon. Oh my good, when I say that that is a quality of life update that the remake is doing, is that instead of you having to go to your case to switch weapons every time, you can put your weapons on a weapon wheel for the directional pad, because in this game the directional buttons have the same function as the analog stick. So I'm not able to just switch weapons on the fly immediately. So one thing I'm really looking forward to with the remake is the ease of being able to put the weapons I want to use on like a quick weapon wheel, and then be able to just switch to it without going to my case for literally anything except to maybe mix some herbs together so that my health can increase. Alright, so I've been in there. I can't remember if there's anything in this house, or if it's even possible for me to get in there. I think it is. All the numerous places. Every single time I start this game, it's always the main house that has the shotgun on the wall that I run into. I never run into this house. I never run into the other house I was just in. It is always the big house with the upstairs. Always! Hey, Cal. I'm not gonna mess with you. Because you didn't do nothing to me. Yo, Ogata-san. Good to see you as always. Just playing some RE4 before the demo comes out sometime soon. Mind you, it's not coming out this week. I don't think it's coming out this week. But I'm playing the original so I can familiarize myself with the original. So that when I play the demo, I can freshly and accurately see how big of a difference the original RE4 is to the remake before I play it. Ooh, getting close up on the money once again. That's good. That's good. Keep ammo close together. This is the type of micromanaging I do on a regular basis. Just in case anyone ever wonders why I tend to be meticulous with these sort of things. I like to be organized. I like to be organized. And efficient. I like to be organized and efficient. All right. All right. We're good. We're good. But I'm doing good. How about you, Ogata-san? I know I'm always, you guys are always saying, hey, how's your day been? But how is everyone doing? Y'all doing all right? Everybody okay? I need to go up there and then go around the house because there's some valuables. I want to get the Chicago typewriter. Awesome, but only played 7 and 8. How do you like this one so far? Well, here's the thing, Ogata-san. This is not my first time playing through RE4. I've already played this game on my channel, but that was about 7 years ago when I reached exactly 100 subscribers for this channel. So, and beforehand, before there was even a Kyushu92 channel, Did I grab that thing that was up there? I played this game back when it released on the PlayStation 2. My first rated M game. First horror game. A lot of firsts for this game. So, RE4 holds a special place in my heart as one of my most favorite games of literally all time. I know I played hundreds of games in the past, but RE4 specifically lives rent-free in my head as one of the games that I can always look fondly on. I wonder if they'll allow that to happen. For Leon to climb all the way up a ladder, and then for him to just jump all the way down an entire clock tower? An entire tower. No broken bones. I hope they allow him to do that in the remake. But RE4 is by far one of my favorite games of all time. And like I said, this is the game that got me into Resident Evil. And made me appreciate the series. And made me despise the movies. Because of how little they resemble the actual games. The games are so entertaining, so fun, so well put together. For the most part, I never played 6. I never played Resident Evil 6, so the entire scope of that is kind of like, ew. But the games of Resident Evil as a whole have been, for the most part, been pretty solid. So I have an immense satisfaction in playing this game. I actually like playing Resident Evil 5, even though people, you know, kind of get on its case a little bit for it being more action-oriented in more segments than it being an actual horror game. Then you have RE6, which went way out there. And then you have RE7, which was pretty much a return to form. And that is how you save on ammo. Knock them to the ground, and then just, you know, cut into their Achilles tendon several times. They'll instantly bleed out. And here's a tip that I learned when G4 TV was a thing, and they had this one show called Cheat, or they had this one show that gave you like walkthroughs for games and tips for games. One of the tips I learned from the TV shows they had was don't shoot the jewel before you get it. Shoot the plank so that the board will fall over the water. Because if you shot the jewel, then the jewel fell in the water and you could never get it. That was something I learned from TV. And they say you can't learn anything. So what I'm looking forward to is the improvements on Leon's controls, basically him just moving around, the aiming and gameplay accessibility, the improvements to everything else that many of us would see as a detriment to games nowadays, like the way I'm moving, the limited camera movement. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to take a moment to speak about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Heathen! I know the villagers are going to look even scarier with the RE engine. The RE engine, as far as gaming engines go, is absolutely amazing. Because a lot of games that Capcom is making nowadays are using that same engine, and a lot of games look phenomenal. Even Street Fighter uses the RE engine. And you've seen how good the characters look. Especially the women in that game. The women in the upcoming Street Fighter game, they look good. Especially Cammy. Cammy look good. There better not be anybody up here in the attic. Ow! Oh, so you want to play games? Go ahead, climb up. Climb up. Come on, come on, come on. I got something for you. Don't worry, I got something for you. I got something for you. I done warned you once. Get out of my barn! All right, that's where I'm supposed to go, but there's still places I need to explore for treasure and loot and treasure. The beer stein. Okay, now we need to go inside of the big barn over here. Montes, because that Chicago typewriter ain't gonna pay for itself. This thing, I don't want to know what that is. Above the blue medallions. 15 blue medallions. 7 in the farm. 8 in the cemetery. For those of you who destroy 10 or more will be rewarded. The rest is illegible. See? The shaky aim, like he's never been trained to hold a gun steady. It's like, Leon, just hold the gun steady. All right, there's 2 more. Not that I really need to get them, due to the fact that I've already beaten this game once before. And the only trophies I have left to get in this game is simply beating this game on professional and getting all the bottle caps, which I have not tried. Uh-huh. Try to hide it from me. Alright, now I gotta look throughout here. See, this is the bit of a downside where you're playing games where it's all like, oh, I can instantly find out where this collectible is because it's listed on my map. Wait, does it show on my map? It does! Ah! Literally. I forgot it showed on my map. Alright, that's all 7 here in the farm. Now we can move on. Because I've been holding y'all up for way too long with my shenanigans. Is this the one where the giant boulder is going to come down and try and murder me? Murder boulder! Run, 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 run! Press, 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 press. Ah! What y'all trying to do? Kill me? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with him, Lord? Whoa! Who did that? Who did... Was that you? I love how they have an unlimited supply of axes that can be thrown. I know I'm wasting my time shooting them because 1, I can't get to them, and 2, they don't drop anything important anyway. So I'm literally just wasting bullets on them. And don't waste your bullets on bats, because they don't drop anything either. I imagine they must have been waiting hours for someone to push that boulder over. Yeah, they must have been waiting a long time. It's all like, we don't ever get a chance to crush someone with this boulder. I mean, we specifically put it up on this cliff so we can kill someone with it. Oh, wait. It's a mannequin. It's a mannequin. Ready? We've been waiting 45 years for this moment. Oh, he think I'm stupid. Here's what I got for y'all stupid people. Don't worry. I got something for y'all stupid people. Thinking that I am a moron. Okay, they got some aim. Okay, they got some really good aim. I forgot that some of their aim was just kind of otherworldly. Oh, he's moving back. Let me adjust my throw to at least 2.5%. There we go. I got him. That's exactly how they are. But I got something for your hind parts. Ow! You made me use my red, yellow, green. How dare you? Can I shoot the dynamite? Leon, stop swaying! Oh joy, no more snipe, no more bullets. No more bullets. Okay. Yep, I was waiting for the moment my reticle would go right over your little grenade. Cause now I got them hind parts inside. Hold on to that. Hold on to it. Wait for it. How long is this thing's fuse? The waving. But it got quiet, so we got all the peoples. I think. Ow! How did I miss this one? I thought I got them all. So how come the other dude's fuse was like 45 minutes worth of lighting? How come his was so long? Oh, I really do have to grab all the stuff before it disappears. Because that dude dropped some money and it disappeared as soon as I went over to this house. So as soon as I kill these dudes, I gotta grab the loot they drop. Otherwise, it's gone forever. Spinel! Okay, I think we got everything of relevance. I don't think there's nothing else we can get. Monies! Get to a safe distance.
Little rough, don't you think? You're not like them?
No. You?
Okay, I have only one very important question. You got a smoke?
Got gum.
Perfect. The big cheese.
What?
Mind you, this dude... Impressive! Not only does he flip this man halfway across the room, but he flips him with enough force to destroy the entire cabinet that Louise was in. End of chapter 1. Number of times killed, 0. Enemies killed, 38. Hit ratio, 76%. I am not ready to face off against Bitores Mendez whenever I get to the remake. Because the dude, when you see him initially, it's like, okay, this joker's huge. He's eating up all of the chicken feed in the farm, in the entire village. He's eating up all the food in the whole village. Then you get to his boss fight, and it's like, okay, what type of John Carpenter nonsense are we looking at here?
Feeble humans, let us give you our power. Soon, you will become unable to resist this intoxicating power.
Hey, wake up.
Ay. Crawl out of one hole and into another.
You want to tell me what's going on here?
Americano, see? Now what brings a bloke like you to this part of the world? Oh, hey, easy, whoever you are.
Name's Leon. Came here looking for this girl. Seen her?
What, are you supposed to be a cop or something? Nah, you don't look the type.
Maybe.
Okay, let me guess. She's the president's daughter?
That's too good for a guess. Want to start explaining?
Psychic powers. Nah, just kidding with you, amigo. I overheard one of the villagers talking something about the president's daughter in the church.
And who might you be?
Me llamo Luis Serra. I used to be a cop in Madrid. But now I'm just a good-for-nothing guy who happens to be quite a ladies' man.
Why'd you quit?
Phew, policia. You put your life on the line, nobody really appreciates you enough for it. Being a hero isn't what it's cracked up to be anymore.
Used to be a
If
cop
you wanted to be a
myself,
hero
only
for
a
the
day.
recognition, you're in the wrong
I was
profession,
that.
bro.
Somehow I managed to get myself involved with the incident in Raccoon City on my first day in the force.
That is the incident with the viral outbreak, right? I think I might have seen a sample of the virus in a lab at the department.
Te voy a matar.
Do something, cop!
After you. Now.
You realize how precise you gotta be for that axe to get rid of not only the handcuffs, but also your hands not... ow. That used to horrify me seeing that neck wound, like having your entire neck snapped by falling on it. But do you realize how precise you have to be to not have that axe chop off your entire hand or any
Sorry I
part
couldn't
of you
get
and
much
just
sooner,
simply
but I
hit
was
the
a bit
handcuff
tired.
area? You need hockey in order to do that.
There was a
Leon's got
man
hockey.
held captive. According to him, Ashley's in a church somewhere.
What happened to him?
He managed to escape.
Do you have a fix on the location of that church?
No, but apparently there's a secret passage in the village that leads there. I'm heading back to the village.
And do y'all believe the PlayStation 2 turned 23 last week? I can say that I'm older than the PlayStation 2. I think I'm older than the PlayStation. Cause I was born in 92.
Over here, stranger.
But I think I'm older than PlayStation itself. Man, that's something. I'm older than PlayStation. No, I guess that man's body just up and went. Gave up the ghost. Disappeared like most.
Got something that might interest you. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
What are you buying?
And let's just say that the merchant from RE4 is one of the most iconic voices in RE, in Resident Evil, aside from Chris's voice actor, Ada Wong, Jill Valentine, and Albert Wesker. Do you know some people are actually trying to get Wesker to come back into video games, even though the last time we saw him, we blew his head off with 2 rocket launchers while he was melting in lava in a volcano? So I don't understand why people want Wesker back when you simply don't come back from that. I could upgrade this,
What are you buying?
but I need to keep saving up for the Chicago typewriter. Yeah, it costs $1 million. I need to save up. Because it already comes with infinite bullets. A powerful 45 caliber machine gun that fires infinite bullets. Fire away Chicago style. Because as soon as you get your hands on the Chicago typewriter, it is basically easy mode. Both that and the infinite rocket launcher. That basically, see, here's the thing. I did the exact same thing playing through Resident Evil 5 with the infinite rocket launcher. And it was fun. It was fun messing with the game, just going through the game with an overpowered weapon, trivializing so many different situations just easily. Same situation here. I need to get my hands on a Chicago typewriter. So, I'm not gonna sell my vest though. I could, okay, here's the thing. I could sell the Red 9, or I could sell my handgun. I could sell my handgun and just get my hands on some funds. I could sell all my weapons.
I'll buy it at a high price. Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Thank you.
I'm not gonna sell the beer stein because you can put jewels in that. I'm gonna need to get my money up to $1 million before I can get the Chicago.
What are you buying?
When I think about it, I actually don't even need the handgun. I just need the Red 9.
Welcome.
I don't know, maybe it was sentimentality for me to be carrying the handgun, but I need to be killing things.
Thank you. Come back anytime. What are you buying?
And I think I got the Red 9 all the way maxed out, so there's nothing else I can do with it. I should have took the shotgun. I should have took the shotgun and then sold the shotgun to the merchant. I was not thinking. I was not thinking. I should have taken the shotgun when I had the chance. Don't you move when I'm trying to kill you! Woo! Who wanna go next? Come forth and be subjugated by the Red 9. Subjugated. Subjugated. Prepare to lose. Red 9. You took out your own guy! Don't even think about it. I see all of y'all back there. I see you back there. Don't worry, I got plenty of ammunition for all of you guys. Look at this bit Beluga, walking all slow, like he's trying to be threatening. Look at him. You're not fooling anybody. What are you looking around for? I'm over here. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hey! I'm reloading! Rude! 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 All of you are rude! Friendly fire. Watch where you're aiming there, pal. Where'd you come from? Georgie, what do we talk about? We talked about this at yesterday's meeting. You don't go running up hills with pitchforks trying to kill the dude with a very handy handgun. That's not how that works. Hold on, I need to drink my juice. Georgie, I told you. Let it go. I said no, my sister will not go out with you. This dude doesn't know how to take no for an answer. See? I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice here. Trying to give you a benefit of the doubt, but no. I want to be difficult. I want to make things hard. Thank you, invincibility frames. I couldn't even say invincibility. I said invincibility. Bad thing to have in your hands. Why am I still hearing music? Who else is here? Who else is here? Oh, there you are. Come on down. Don't be shy. Well, it'll only hurt for a second. I did say it was gonna hurt for a second. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. How many of you guys are here? This is utterly ridiculous. How is the music still going? Who else is here? Who's hiding in the cut? Who's still here? Oh, I see you. Joey, what did I tell you about hiding around corners? Okay, now the music's over. It took you forever. Too many of you are hiding in here. It's unnecessary. Don't do that again. I don't know why I'm talking like this. I'm sorry. Okay, so there's the first emblem. Think the other's gonna be in another building somewhere. I don't know if it's the accent or what. I mean, I don't know if it's the outfit, not the accent. The outfit. Right. There's no high jump, no grabbing onto ledges in this game. Yeah, we need to go all the way around. And mind you, there is no easy difficulty on this game. It is just normal and professional. That's it. You just got normal and hard. See, one thing that gets me about this over-the-shoulder view is that if it was that type of horror game, they could easily have an enemy drop right behind you just as you're turning around, because the camera literally locks onto your back, not giving you a wide view, but just like a short view of your immediate area. So all they had to do to get this fear factor up in this game was just, you know, when you're turning around and you're opening up a chest, then to have an enemy just right behind you preparing to, well, I wouldn't say preparing to attack, because then that would give them a cheap shot, you'd be scared, and then you wouldn't be able to defend yourself. But one thing that could happen if this was was something that they, like a what if scenario if they had it, just have enemies drop behind you at certain points when you're picking up items. Sir, I see that ornate mask sitting up in there. I'm going to get my hands on it. It'll fetch a pretty penny. Make it easier for me to get my hands on the Chicago typewriter. music likes to be in full force at all times, doesn't it? Ah, I see you have gotten rid of my henchmen. Now you face me, the most fearsome of the ganados. I am Farmer John! I need to heal before I die. I think that went well. And I think I got everything. I'm not worried about the rifle ammo. At the moment, I'm not worried about it. Hey, I see him! Not anymore! Yes, I will take the fish. Why y'all just got flash grenades in the water? What's wrong with y'all? Why y'all got flash grenades in the water? I really don't think having munitions like that sitting in the water is a good thing. Has it ever been stated what happens to a hand grenade if it's been sitting in the water for too long? I know it's an odd question, but it's just something I've been wondering. Okay, it kills the crows in close proximity, but does nothing to the bear traps. Explosive logic, everybody! Because that just makes perfect sense. It'll kill... explosive tripwires can kill crows in close proximity, but bear traps are left completely unfazed. Really one of their more simple puzzles. Chief's note.
As instructed by Lord Sadler, I have the agent in confinement. Alive. Why keep him alive? I do not fully understand what the Lord's intentions are. I would, however, think he'd keep them separate, not confine them together as has been ordered. I don't expect Louis will trust a stranger, but if by chance they do cooperate, the situation could get a bit more complicated. If for some reason an unknown third party is involved, I don't think they'd let a chance like this slip by. But maybe it's all Lord Sadler's ploy, leaving us vulnerable so that this third party will surface, if they even exist, that is. It's an unlikely possibility, but if a prowler is already amongst us, then our plans could be ruined. I guess the Lord thinks it's worth the risk, if we're able to stop whatever conspiracy is at work. At any rate, it's the Lord's call. We will trust his judgment as always.
Now, mind you, before this whole Las Plagas thing affected the villagers of basically this town and everyone around it, they were fine. They were completely fine. Vitores Mendez, the big cheese dude, the super tall dude, he was fine. He was an upstanding dude. Everyone liked him. He was friendly to everybody. But as soon as that Las Plagas got into everybody's system, it's all like, okay, we are no longer nice. It's time to be stank. Stank for life.
Nuestro jefe se cuidará de la rata. Si la plaga es mucho mejor que la nuestra.
Okay, so, dude, where did you come from?
You carry the same blood as us, it seems. Nevertheless, you're an outsider. Just remember, if you become unpleasant to our eyes, you'll face severe consequences.
What? Same blood.
And I think there's a cutscene that happens. End of... Oh, wait, I can't go back through there. Ah, I guess I can't go back through. Oh, well.
Leon, I've been able to get some new info that might help you.
Fill me in.
Apparently, there's a religious cult group involved. They're called the Los Illuminados.
Los Illuminados. That's a mouthful. Anyway, I had an unexpected run-in with the big cheese of this village.
But you're okay, right?
Yeah, but he could have killed me, but he let me live. And he mentioned something about me carrying the same blood as them. Whatever that means.
Carry the same blood. Huh. Interesting.
Anyway, there are more important things than solving riddles right now.
You're right. Hurry and find that church, Leon.
Alright, so if I go back through this... Well, actually... let me get this herb here. If I go back through this door... this happens. Yeah, I remember that. I was thinking, oh no, I'm about to die. But then Ada shows up. Y'all got all this money laying around? Y'all need to be careful. Somebody might take it. What y'all got cooking? Y'all just got egg. Y'all don't have a egg that's cooking. Y'all just got an egg in the oven. Who puts egg in the oven? That's actually a genuine question. I don't think I've ever heard. Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was occupied. I'ma leave. Sorry. I'm sorry. Chainsaw. Oh! Why of all times, Leon, did you have to reload right when the super chainsaw man was right there? Why?
Leon, I've been able to get some new info.
I actually thought I had something going there for a moment. I thought, maybe I can get through this game without dying. Nope, says the reload button. Alright, I ain't taking no chance. Broken butterfly on this fool. Come at that battle! I'm not using the broken butterfly on him. So what about to do with the chainsaw? What about to do with the chainsaw? No. Ruby! This isn't perfect smooth sailing like I had it when I was playing Resident Evil 5. Where I could just infinite rocket launcher everything. I'm not at the point of being OP where I can just mow through everyone. Put your hand down. Put it down. And I believe beating the game on professional unlocks that special energy weapon that can basically one-shot all enemies, since it's basically a UV weapon that destroys the Las Plagas that's inside of all the Ganados. But I've never beaten Resident Evil. I've never beaten Resident Evil 4 on professional. I'll be right back. I hear Denim barking in the other room. Let me check on him, and then we will continue with a little more of this nostalgia trip of Resident Evil. Sit tight, everybody. I'm back. I was about to say, I hope I didn't die while I was gone and the game kept reloading me. But 'twas not the case. Ashbourne! Yo, what's going on? Just came back from taking out the dogs. Both boys are fine. Hey! Ah! Get off of me! Wait, where am I hitting them at? I thought I was hitting them in the leg. Am I hitting them someplace? Have I been hitting them someplace else? Because I've been aiming at the leg. I've been trying to hit them in the knees so I could, you know, donkey kick them. Look at him. Look at him. He on the roof. He trying to hide. He's like,
I can see the outsider out there on the road.
look at him. He think he hiding. He think he hiding.
I bet you anything that he cannot see me.
You were wrong! I missed out on my chance to get that pickup that was over here. One of these chickens laid an egg, and I wanted to come back and get it, but I keep forgetting that items despawn after a certain amount of time. Bro thinks he can stop me. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. If the music's still going, then that means that someone still sees me. So I got to scope him out. And if you in my scope, it's over. But no, seriously though. I know he up in there. He think he's slick. Oh no, wait. The music's still going, where are you at? The music is still going. Who else is here? I don't think this is a bug. What the? Oh, you up there, Farmer Johnson? I see you, Johnson. Come off that roof. Now it's over, bro. Okay, so he was on the roof the whole time just watching me. Look at this American. Just running around. Doesn't know I'm up here. I'm going to wait for him to stand still. Then I'm going to throw my never-ending small hatchet at him. Hopefully that will kill him. I could eat this. I don't know if it'll fetch a good price though. I'll just fill up on health again. Oh, since I'm here, I can go ahead and grab the shotgun inside of the main house. And then I can sell it to your boy Merchant next time we see him. You may be wondering, Kyushu, how are you going to fit that in there? There's always a way. Woo! Now we can sell it. It is a good thing that the game allows you to at least come back to this spot once again. So just in case you missed the shotgun the first time, you can always go back and get it later. Alright, so already been through there. Already been over there. Treasure right there and right there. But that's where we need to go. So now that we got the key, we can go inside the room with the strange symbol on the front. Yo, Cedes, what is going on? Just playing a little Resident Evil 4 to reminisce on how great of a game this was back in the PS2 days. before we play Resident Evil 4's remake later this month. Never played Resident Evil 4, but you're gonna watch and enjoy with me? Sweet. Mind you, this is not the first time I'm playing this game on my channel. This is actually the game I played when this channel hit 100 subscribers. For a while, I thought it was only when I hit 500 subscribers that I played this game, but it was actually when this channel first reached in to the triple digits. Wait, this was on PS2? Yes, PS2 and GameCube. This is an old game, man. This is an old game, man. Let me say that succinctly. But this is an old game, man. It's from 2005. 2005.
Collection of good things on sale, stranger. What are you buying?
Still ain't got enough where I can get my hands on the Chicago typewriter. I need $1 million.
What are you selling?
We're gonna go ahead and sell the shotgun because we already got.
Thank you.
Restores health partially. It only got it. I was better off eating this, knowing just how much. Knowing that it's mainly used for giving me health back. Got RE5 on Xbox 360. Where are they in the village? Yeah, our Resident Evil 5 is a good game as well. I played through that game on my channel too. From beginning to end. Of course, I got through it quickly because I was using the infinite rocket launcher you unlock. But it was still fun. Thought Carlos and Jill in it, I think. Yeah, Carlos and Jill are in RE3's remake. Chris and Sheva are in RE5.
Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
Just a reminder, never shoot the merchant. He's a friend. He's a very good friend. 'Cause if you kill him, then he is gone forever. So I can put numerous jewels in the beer stein, put numerous jewels in the elegant mask. Can't do anything with the elegant headdress, so I could have just sold that. The rest I need to hold on to until I get 3 different jewels to put in there.
Welcome. What are you selling? Ah. Thank you. Come back anytime.
Oh, I can't combine it with the beer stein and elegant mask. Nope, I can't combine it with anything. Alright, we'll just keep it with us. These things don't have any carry weight anyway. And I'm going the wrong way. Ah, here's a cemetery with the rest of the little hanging medallions. Who said that? Oh, it was you. See, there's no dodge. There's no dodge in this game. You simply can't let these people get close to you. Now, I'm wondering where this lady came from. Perfect!
¡Allí está! ¡Te voy a hacer picadillo! ¡Agárralo!
No loot? How dare you? How dare you give me nothing for my efforts?
¡Allí está! ¡Agárrenlo! ¡Te voy a hacer picadillo! ¡Empieza! ¡Allí está!
How many times can I do that? How many times can I call them? Can I just have them infinitely spawn? This might be a way that I get money. Woo, 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 woo.
¡Agárrenlo!
Are they infinitely spawning? Wait, I heard them, but I don't see them.
¡Ahí está!
I hear peoples, but I see no peoples. Oh, there you are. Money? How dare you? Stop playing RE5 because they don't be dropping you loots and you have to save bullets. You gotta be careful. You gotta place your shots. Will it get to a point where they just get mad and upset that I keep calling them? No loot! I'm literally just wasting bullets at this point.
Leon, have you reached the church yet?
Well, yeah. Sort of.
Leon, did I mention not to take the scenic route? At any rate, Ashley's probably inside that structure. Rescue
I'm aware.
her. Hurry!
I'm aware, but they won't let me go further down that way because those are where the rest of the medallions are. But I'm trying to remember how this works. I know it doesn't have anything to do with these insignias. They got nothing to do with this. And I completely forgot it. I completely forgot how to solve this puzzle. It's been 7 years. Give me a break. It's been 7 years. All right. 3. There we go. Green cat's eye. I need loot. All the loot. You have to match them? No, it's not a matter of matching. It's just paying attention to lore in this game.
Hunnigan, it's Leon. The door's locked. I can't get in.
Didn't they teach you how to pick locks at the academy?
Yeah. There's some sort of indentation, like something might fit inside.
Well, there's no use standing around. Leon, you have to find some way or something to get inside.
All right, now I can take the scenic route. Because we gotta go all the way out of here. Just around the river bend. Find it funny how she was all like, "Hey, he's over there!" Immediately gets headshot off. Don't even think about it, Snake. Don't even think about it, Snake. Kept you waiting, huh? Nope, you did. Yes, I'll take the ammo because I need a tool. Okay, the medallion's in the back. They human or mutant? Okay, so here's the deal. The entire village, everyone in this entire countryside has been infected by a parasite known as Las Plagas, which is essentially the same thing that affects the people in Resident Evil 5. So you saw all the Maginis who had the weird things coming out of their mouth. Or if you shot their heads off, they would have like a replacement parts where it would have these weird creatures at the top. Or you would see mutated creatures all over in Resident Evil 5. That is what Las Plagas is, except more evolved in Resident Evil 5. The thing is, with the villagers here, they were all infected. And the way the Las Plagas work is, I wouldn't say it works like a hive mind, but those with a higher tier of Las Plagas are capable of infecting and controlling other people with like a lesser form of Las Plagas. So when you see Torres Mendez, a big dude, a big massive tyrant, almost tyrant level guy, walking around, he's one of the types of people that can, you know, issue commands to lesser Las Plagas infected individuals. And then there's Lord Sadler, the big bad of this entire game, who pretty much presides over everyone. So they're all infected. I wouldn't call them mutates, just infected individuals that are capable of mutating. Oh, okay, I think I remember this. I think I remember this. Oh, I was right. Look at all this money. Thank you, crows. Okay. Let me see if it still works the same way it did back in the day. I can't remember how I worked. I can't remember how I got the Chicago typewriter when I played through this game initially. I wonder, do the crows come back? Nope. I thought I was going to be able to farm the crows for money, but no, that's not the case. It's not that easy. When I was watching Maximilian Dude play this, he did like a randomizer playing through Resident Evil 4. And instead of there being, which for those who don't know what a randomizer for a video game is, it's what happens when people play games on PC, but they have a mod that makes it so that it basically randomizes everything about the game. Whereas, so for example, in a randomizer, that entire flock of crows could have easily been replaced by multiple villagers, or multiple wolves, or multiple bosses. And I would have had to go through them in order to get to the other side here. I would have had to gone through all of those wolves who replaced the crows in order to get past them. And I've seen some crazy randomizer setups for Resident Evil 4 here. For example, there's an enemy in this game that is basically like a super high-speed bug mutant that can easily kill you quickly. And it replaced pretty much in one segment of Maximilian's stream where all the villagers were replaced by this super high-speed mutant creature. And Max had a bit of a tough time getting through them because they're so fast. They're faster than Leon, so they're able to close a distance in seconds. So seeing that, it makes me happy that this game is vanilla and it doesn't randomize where the enemies are in the game. I'm so happy that it doesn't do that, because I would have been messed up and they would have got me. They would have got me. Well, so much for me having light. I thought it was gonna be like a little prize inside, but I was wrong. I was wrong.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Well done, stranger. I see you've shot enough number of medallions. Like I promised, go claim your specialized gun in the buy screen. Don't worry about money. This one's on the house.
So if we go to the buy screen, we can get the Punisher for free.
This is the specialized gun I was talking about.
And as you can see here, the only thing that makes it specialized is the fact that it has slightly better firepower than the regular Punisher, which you can easily get if you were to get the Punisher and just upgrade it. But the Punisher costs 20,000 pesetas, so get the free version.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you, because I'm gonna sell it right back to you. Sell it right back. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look up how to get more money in Resident Evil 4. I want that Chicago typewriter. Wow, the way that people farm for money is just waiting for the chickens to lay eggs in this game? Just selling them? Just selling chicken eggs. Interesting. I'm trying to see. Have a question, theory, or whatever. It's Naruto related. Go ahead, C-Des, go ahead. I was just looking at Madara versus the Fourth Alliance and the Five Kage last night, so and I was just looking at Sasuke versus Killer Bee before I started. What do you think about Shisui and his death? And I'll tell you something that popped in your head 3 days ago. Shisui, as in Shisui Uchiha? I mean, if I remember correctly, Shisui Uchiha was a dude that had the, not the flash step, but movement speed so great it looks like he was teleporting, but not to the degree of the fourth Hokage's teleportation jutsu. Yes, known as Shisui the Teleporter. Yeah, he was so undeniable. He was so fat. Yeah, I was right. Wow, I just brought that up out of memory, but yeah. But what do you think about Shisui and his death? Well, my thing is, his death came about because of Danzo, because Danzo wanted all the eyes of the, he wanted some Uchiha eyes in order to take advantage of Izanagi. And with those who don't know, Izanagi is a high-level genjutsu that only the Uchiha can pull off with the Sharingan. To be more specific, the Mangekyo Sharingan, that makes it so that whatever happens to that individual when they use Izanagi, it's as if it never happened at all. So, for example, if an Uchiha wanted to escape death, all they would have to use is use Izanagi, and then it would be as if they're just rewriting reality in that moment. Unfortunately, the drawback to this technique is that it causes that eye to go blind permanently. It is a one-way trip. Of course, Danzo found a way to circumnavigate this limitation by first having Orochimaru implant some of the first Hokage cells in his body, enabling him to have some semblance of high regeneration to handle the whole chakra requirement to use multiple Sharingans at once. And then he had all the Sharingans he took from multiple Uchihas implanted in his arm. I can't remember the exact number of Sharingans that Danzo had in his arm, but it was more than enough. It was quite a few eyes implanted into his arm so he could use Izanagi multiple times. That's the reason why Danzo's arm was always covered up, because not only was it covered up, but he had like an entire brace on it until he was ready to fight, and that was during the whole fight against Sasuke. So, but what do I think about his death? I feel like it probably wouldn't have happened if Danzo didn't try to instigate and try and forcibly take the eye for himself to further his own gains. Because it's Danzo's fault. Him thinking that I'm doing this for the leaf, but he really wanted to, because the thing with Danzo is that it never set well with him that Hiruzen, the third Hokage, was chosen over him to lead the village. He thought he was ready and prepared to lead the village the way he wanted to lead it, and even when the second Hokage was, going to draw attention away from Hiruzen, his own group, which Hiruzen and Danzo were a part of during like the second or third Great Ninja War, I can't remember which one, Danzo was ready to pipe up so he can have like a big moment, but Hiruzen was prepared, but already spoke up before Danzo did, because, Danzo was kind of hesitating. Hiruzen didn't hesitate, and I feel like that one quality amongst many others is the reason why the second Hokage named Hiruzen the third Hokage. And ever since, Danzo has had a problem with the third Hokage being the Hokage of that time. And he created Root, which was basically the CIA group. Well, I wouldn't say the CIA group. No, actually it is the CIA. It's an underground, secretive organization that is not part of the Anbu Black Ops. The Anbu Black Ops is essentially the secret agents of the village. But Root itself was a deep underground secret organization that only followed Danzo. They didn't follow the Hokage, they just followed Danzo, and that was it. So he created Root and just tried to, was working in secret, working in the background, knew about the whole Uchiha uprising, and sought to, stamp them out. And in the process, he gains a couple of Uchiha eyes in the process. Remember what Kabuto said when he was doing the Edo arc? He couldn't find Jiraiya and Shusui's body. Jiraiya's body was too deep under the ocean, and Shusui's body was never found. Hold on, let me go right here. I'm pulling these wikis up on my phone because it'd be running my browser very, very slowly whenever I try to pull it up that way. I'm wondering, does that happen to other people? When y'all load up wikis, I've been meaning to ask this. When y'all load up wikis for pages on, like, say, your desktop or whatever, does the web page load in slowly for any of you, or is it just something that's on my end? Think he had 12 or 32 eyes? Let me see. Also, it was because of Shusui's death that awakened Itachi's Mangekyo Sharingan. Because Shusui was very close to Itachi. They were the best of friends. Let me go down to... Oh no! It wasn't... Hold on. Hold on. I think I was wrong. Oh, okay. Shusui. Okay, so right here at the end, it says that fearing that Danzo was right in Shisui's inability to stop the Uchiha's revolt, and that the Elder would continue to pursue his left eye as well, Shisui entrusted it to Itachi, telling him to protect both the village and the Uchiha name. Shisui wrote a suicide note telling his clan he cannot follow through with the coup d'etat, but his clan's narrow-mindedness made them unable to understand this, preventing them from understanding his desire for peace and reconciliation. The contents of the suicide note also made it appear as though he had crushed his eyes when jumping off a cliff into the Naka River to kill himself in order to prevent conflict from arising over his eyes within the clan. He, at the same time, was able to erase his existence, leaving no corpse behind. So, Shisui, for all intents and purposes, and I see where you're going with this, Cdes, could still be alive. He just doesn't have any eyes, because one was taken by Danzo, and the other was given to Itachi. And last I checked, Uchiha eyes don't regenerate. They are not like the first Hokage who has like high-speed regeneration. It just don't work that way. If it was that easy, then all they had to do is just rip their eyes out and get brand new ones. And then that would continue the cycle of them being able to use like the high levels of Izanami and Izanagi. So, if Shisui was alive, I don't know how much use as an Uchiha. I don't know how much of use as an Uchiha he would be due to him not having any eyes, therefore not having access to Sharingan. Now, mind you, Madara was able to fully function without having any eyes, but Madara is a whole different story altogether. Okay, we're done here at the merchant. We need to continue on. I actually need to slot some of these jewels and slot the cat's eye into something. So combine. Can I put it in the beer stein, or let's do elegant mask. Oh no, it can't go in there. Beer stein? Ah, it goes in the beer stein. Cool. But yeah, I see what you mean. Cdes. Madara is pure strong. Look, the phrase pure strong doesn't even begin to describe Madara Uchiha. He is to the Naruto universe what Aizen is to the Bleach universe. They're both incredibly smart, incredibly strong. The only difference is Aizen was beaten because he didn't pay attention. Madara was beaten because of kind of poor plot. because I honestly feel like Naruto should have ended with Madara being defeated, not bringing back Kaguya Otsutsuki out of nowhere. Aizen was defeated because of short-sightedness. Madara was defeated because of plot short-sightedness. Are y'all just waiting for people to go down the canyon, just so y'all can throw boulders at them? Do y'all just be waiting for folks? What's wrong with you? I mention it because he was a ninja. Chakra, you jump off the cliff and can walk and run on walls. He's just probably wanted to get away from the whole thing in the ninja existence. I wouldn't blame him, especially with the way the Uchiha were. Because ever since they were pretty much given the position of police, Uchiha police, but at the same time were kind of treated as outcasts, and that is duly in part to the second Hokage's machinations and inability to see the good in them like Hashirama used to. It led to them feeling like they were being neglected and then taken advantage of, and then felt like the only way we're truly going to have any peace in our lives is if we fully take over the village. Now, mind you, the Uchiha's way of thinking in this regard is incredibly short-sighted. For them to think that them taking over the village was going to bring them peace, as if the village didn't have any more individuals that were okay with the way things were, or just wanted to live in peace? Do they honestly think that the entire village would be okay with them trying to take it over? The answer is no. No matter, because it's the same thing that happened in My Hero Academia in about, I want to say 10, maybe 12 12 chapters ago. It might be more than that. When one of the members of the Para-Liberation Army was, well, this actually might be a bit of a spoiler if you're just watching the anime, so I'll probably stop. But there's a similar moment that happens in My Hero, way further past the anime right now. So it kind of came to my mind. But I don't know if the Uchiha thought that they were going to be able to take over the village and then they would have peace. I don't think they really fully thought it all the way through. They just saw because that's the thing. You see people say like, we're going to do this and then everything will be fine, but they don't think about the end result. They don't think about what it takes to maintain peace. They don't think about like, well, we're going to take over this entire village and then everything will be fine for us. Yeah, but what about everyone else? They don't think about that. Let's like, excuse you, sir. Not only did I deflect you, but I kicked you. See? Don't throw stuff at me. I'm skilled enough to, ow! See, this is what happens when you boast. But I don't know what to tell you. They couldn't have thought that things were going to go smoothly if they took over the entire village. Like, what was going to happen afterwards? You would just make people accept the Uchiha? Because that's when you look back in time to stop it! Look, I'm trying to have a Naruto conversation. You're being disruptive. You're being disruptive. I'm trying to talk Naruto. All right, the music's gone, therefore the danger is gone. But the music's back. Never mind. Oh, where did y'all come from? I don't remember y'all slipping up like that. Me and my cousin always laughing. He be picking on me because I be like, I like Toby Rama. He be like that. Yeah, Toby Rama was on that, get in the back of the bus. Uchiha, you're not meant to be up here with the rest of us, ninja. Like that, he was operating on that type of nonsense. He only saw the bad side. He didn't see the good side that Hashirama was. Toby Rama was the Malcolm X to Hashirama's Martin Luther King. Got me running through the water. It's all nasty. This is my good suit, too. My thing is, how is Leon moving through this water so quickly? It's water. How you moving through the water that quick? How you running through the water that quick, bruh? How you run around like a chicken with the head cut off? Why you running around? You dead. I see him there. Did this man, what village would you choose if you were transported from Earth to the Naruto world? I mean, saying I would probably want to be part of the Hidden Leaf village would probably be cliche, because everyone would want to be part of the Hidden Leaf village. But the Hidden Cloud village would be fun. I mean, you can chill out with Killer B, avoid getting in trouble with A. Or is it Darui now, since we're in the Boruto timeline? How you got the man going through the dirt and mud in this tuxedo? Look, it's not my fault. The game is making me go down here. I don't want to mess up the goods. This is a good suit. You realize how expensive it is to get a clean tux over in South America? You ain't slick. He ain't slick. He thought he was gonna hide inside the cabin. I'm going to wait until he goes past the door, and then I'm gonna grab onto him, and then I'm going to try to strangle him. No! You are not. Boruto doesn't exist in your book? Look! What is going on with the Boruto story? Can someone explain to me what's going on with Boruto? Like, what is going on with the story? I'm hearing so many things are happening in the story of Boruto right now, but I have no idea where the narrative is going. Al's former wear gonna handle you for messing with that suit. Look, I ain't get this from Al, so I ain't worried about him. Dinosaurs? Wait, in Boruto? Wait, what? Excuse me? Did you say there's dinosaurs in Boruto? Like actual dinosaurs? Why? Why are they trying to be like Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball's got aliens and dinosaurs in it. Now Boruto has aliens and dinosaurs in it. You're not Dragon Ball! Stop! What you mean there's dinosaurs in Naruto? I'm sorry. There are no dinosaurs in Naruto. There's dinosaurs in Boruto. Why? You're seeing Sasuke getting his tail beaten by dinosaurs. Nah. Look, Cedes. I still remember the conversation we had when you was telling me that Sasuke lost the Rinnegan and his powers and his chakra kept draining quickly when I was playing Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs Legion. I still remember that conversation. And you mean to tell me that Sasuke is suddenly so weak now that he's getting beat up by dinosaurs? Literally the most skilled Uchiha left, aside from Sarada. And you mean to tell me he's getting his behind kicked by prehistoric beasts? Naruto and Sasuke both fought literal godlike beings, and you mean to tell me dinosaurs is giving them trouble? And he in prison. Okay, so I think I may have seen a clip of that where he was in prison and Sakura is there with him. I don't know why. I don't know the reasons why, but I feel it might have something to do with like they may be on assignment or something. I don't think Sasuke's there because he's, you know, actually in prison. I think he's there on assignment. I'm like, it don't make sense. Sasuke, of all people, this man was a beast with one arm. Yeah, fighting with Naruto against two members of the Otsutsuki clan who were there trying to, you know, claim the planet for themselves. They were able to fight them. They were fighting each other on almost DBZ levels of power, just hitting each other and knocking people through boulders. The entire landscape was like, just like Madara said, like where seems the maps are only gonna have to be changed just a little bit. They were fighting each other on the level of where you would have to make a new map of the location they were fighting in, because the way it looks on previous maps is not gonna match up after the fight was over. They were literally destroying the battlefield in their big titanic clash against, what was his name? Momoshiki Otsutsuki. When Naruto and Sasuke were fighting that one dude then, and I have to admit the fight scene for the anime then, it was absolutely great. The choreography for the fight was just flat out great for that one segment. But you mean to tell me that Sasuke has fallen down the ladder in terms of power from being able to be almost landscape changing to now not even a shadow of his former self in terms of power? The man's Rinnegan is gone. They've nerfed this man. They've nerfed the last powerful Uchiha. For what? Sickens you seeing this. Look, I don't understand. Why? I know they're trying to introduce a new generation for Naruto. Introduce the children as some of our favorite characters. But I feel like in doing so, they nerfed everyone else just to prop up these newer characters so we can like them more than we did the previous ones. They make, because when they started, they try to make us sympathize with Boruto feeling neglected because his father was working all the time, even though he doesn't understand that being the Hokage means that you up in your office almost at like 80% of the time. And then the next 20% is you doing other stuff. And that 20% also includes spending time with your family. And he's all like, my dad's the worst. And I'm like, you don't understand what this man went through to get to where he is right now. To be Hokage was his dream from the very beginning of the series. You weren't there during the Chunin exams. You weren't there with the invasion of the Leaf Village. You weren't there when Sasuke tried to run away and he had to get his friends to go after him because they were trying to convince you to come home. You weren't there when Sasuke and Naruto had a titanic clash of friendship, of brotherly feelings towards one another, trying to convince this man to come back to the village. You were not there when Naruto had to train with Jiraiya all those years, came back like years later, and he's all like, it's gonna be back in the Leaf Village. You weren't there when the Akatsuki was trying to wreck everything. You weren't there when Jiraiya lost, when Jiraiya died. You weren't there when Pain attacked the village and just flattened it. You weren't there when Toby waged war and proclaimed the 4th Great Ninja War, where multiple people died. Close to Naruto, multiple people died. You weren't there to see this man go through everything he went through as a child up to where he is as a grown man to be the Hokage. So my thing with Boruto is, like, he's throwing all these fits. He's throwing all these fits saying how bad his father is, but you don't understand just what your father had to go through to get to where he is in life right now. The boy is slow also because, well, not Boruto, but I also mean Naruto, because it took him like almost him getting into an adulthood for him to realize that Hinata liked him. It didn't fully process until that one mission. Naruto the movie, I think. It wasn't until that one mission where he fully realized that Hinata really had feelings for him, and then he reciprocated. She first told him this when they was in the middle of the fight with Pain, and he almost lost his mind because he thought Hinata died. But this man, Naruto, went through everything to reach the point of being a Hokage, which is the protector of the village, the strongest of the village, the stupid spam calls. Don't disturb me when I'm ranting. Your boy Boruto doesn't know what his father went through. Boruto is not having to deal with people who threaten the entire ninja world. They're dealing with people who maybe have enough power to threaten like a couple of villages or whatever. Madara Uchiha, Tobi, Obito, Kaguya Otsutsuki, Orochimaru. Those are individuals who threaten the very existence of everybody. And Naruto had to deal with that as a teenager. Not even a full-on teenager. He wasn't even 16 when half of this stuff happened. He was like 13, 12, 13. He was a kid dealing with this. But your life is hard because your daddy ain't home. Boruto's a bona fide genius, but he's still dumb enough to complain about his life. Really? You a genius, you get good grades all the time, but you ain't smart enough to realize that your father does more for the village than you could possibly ever imagine. Not only that, you missed out on the main thing. Oh, I was getting to that. All this stuff that Naruto did, and he had the 9 tails sealed within him. That pretty much permanently made him an outcast to everyone that lived in the village. He couldn't truly make friends like he wanted to, even though he was able to make friends because, you know, Choji and Kiba and Shikamaru and all his other friends when they were growing up, they were best friends with Naruto growing up, so he had some true friends. But the boy had to grow up with everyone looking at him like he was some sort of monster, looked at with disgust Boruto doesn't know anything about that because he's the Hokage's son. Everyone looks at him with pride. Everyone looks at him with happiness. Everyone looks at him like, oh, you're the son of Naruto. It's good to see you, son of Hokage, son of the Hokage. Good to see you, Boruto Uzumaki. Oh, you're an Uzumaki? Oh, it's good to see you, Boruto. He doesn't know what ostracization is like. I don't need to read the recent chapters of Boruto to know that this boy hasn't gone through anything that Naruto went through when he was a kid. So for this boy to be all like, father didn't show up for my sister's birthday, he's the absolute worst. Boy, if you don't sit down with your pineapple head looking haircut, sit down. You don't know nothing about your father. You only know the stories that people tell you. You weren't there. You weren't there when your father almost died multiple occasions. Oh, my life is hard because I don't want to be a Hokage like my dad. I want to be something else. I want to be like Sasuke. You do realize this man tried to kill your father on multiple occasions, right? Because he's so cool. You do realize that he tried to kill the mother of your friend at one point too as well. You do realize that he forsaken the village just to pursue power because he was blinded by revenge. No. He's cool though. You stupid. You don't know both his parents watched his very uncle die in front of them and somewhat save the war. Like, he don't know nothing about Neji. He don't know nothing about how Naruto's uppercut changed that man's way of thinking. You know how hard you got to be hit for your entire worldview to be changed? Naruto changed this boy's mind by rocking around his mind. He hit that boy so hard he couldn't move. You know how hard you got to be hit for you to still be conscious, but your body don't want to move? So no. This boy don't know nothing. I'm sorry, I'm getting caught up on the wrong thing. I really am. Alright, we gotta go across the lake. Apparently, there's a treasure that's over here that I did not grab. I mean, stop me playing? No, it's fine. It's fine. Whenever I do these streams, I got no problem stopping and talking to all of you. It's really no trouble at all. That's why I do these. It's why I do these. It's why I love to do these. It's perfectly fine. Don't even worry about it. Ooh, gold bangle with pearls. So there's a treasure back here that I need to grab. I need to grab it. And there's a treasure over there in another section. But we're gonna grab that treasure back there. I wanna grab it because I need that Chicago typewriter. Mind you, this probably won't be like a full-on series. Then again, I'll probably just play through this game with you guys and talk with you all, leading up to the eventual demo of RE4's remake, because then I'll be playing that demo, and then of course, obviously, I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 4's remake on this channel as a whole series. So, you know, it's going to be fun. But I don't mind talking with you guys. I really don't mind talking about some of these things that have been happening in some of these animes and mangas that's been going on. But sorry, but Boruto doesn't get no sympathy from me just because I'm mad enough said my daddy ain't home. He never here. He's always working as a Hokage, like he's supposed to be Hokage and then home all the time, like the village is gonna run itself. Like, I'd rather support Sarada than I would Boruto. Okay, the treasure's over here somewhere. Where are you? Are you up in the tree? It is up in the tree. And what are you? Ooh, antique pipe. It's just Naruto changed and saved your life. Well, Itachi did. He saved me through, saved you through, depression. See? That's the thing right there. Whoever directed this Boruto needs to be fired. It's like, I wouldn't say they need to be fired. It's just that if they're trying to make Boruto as great a series as Naruto, it's an uphill battle. It's just not going to happen because, one, you need the character to be likable for people to resonate with said character. If you're not able to make said character likable, then don't expect them to just immediately be, for the show to be well received. Like, sure, I'm sure there's plenty of people. I'm sure there's plenty of people that like Boruto. I am not going to say that your choice in stories in anime and manga is wrong. It's just, this is my personal opinion of the character as a whole. He doesn't like resonate with me the same way that Naruto did. Like Naruto's entire story, I know I've been saying like a lot, but Naruto's entire story was great. Never giving up. That's my ninja way. Well, actually, he says, I never go back on my word, which means that if he set himself out to do something, he was going to achieve it. That's something to be aspired by. What has Boruto done to inspire people? Real question. Real talk. What has Boruto done to inspire people? Literally, what has he done to inspire people? I'm not ready to see this, I'm not ready to see this creature in the RE engine, because it was already freakish when I saw it initially, but I'm not ready to see it. Swim! Alright, I need to heal. Get a little health back. You ain't hiding. Come up. Come up. Would you believe that this creature used to be a salamander? Cut the rope! Well, creature's dead, which means we are free to explore all around the area. Now, see my drawing, I'd be feeling proud I am getting to a point where you're slowly drawing like a true manga artist, which was your first step of dreaming to be. I'm just glad you're making progress. End of chapter 1 through 3.
Leon, it's been 6 hours since our last transmission. I was starting to get worried.
Don't you mean lonely? Anyway, I started to feel dizzy, and then I guess I must have lost consciousness.
Lost consciousness? Maybe that has some connection to what the village chief was talking about.
Can't say. But I'm all right now. I'm gonna continue my mission.
Anonymous letter. There is an important item hidden in the falls. If you are able to get it, you might be able to get Ashley out of the church. But I'll warn you, the route to the church isn't a walk in the park by any means. They even deployed what is called an elegante. So God bless. About what's been going on in your body, if I could help you, I would, but unfortunately, it's beyond my power.
I don't think we ever find out who's the one who was sending those letters. I could be wrong and I just never paid attention, but yeah, there you go. Give me some heals, I'm hurting. How dare you not have anything inside? Alright, so this is the part of the game where things get weird. So we're on this side, we need to go deeper, but the merchant is over there. So we're gonna go see the merchant. Real quick. Send half of you. Yeah, I saw your pictures. They look good. I didn't comment on them, but I did see them. I wonder if Gajiel is making progress with his Wolong character. Because I've been busy with Wolong. Both him and I are preparing to take on Lu Bu and Wolong. So to prepare, I pretty much over-leveled myself to level 72. The recommended level to take on Lu Bu in that stage is 37. So... So needless to say, I managed to get to a high enough level where Lubu may not be as big of an issue. Yes, Lubu looks amazing in Fallen Dynasty. Now, mind you, I'm using Guan Yu's set. Now, Guan Yu has to be one of my favorite. That Wulong game it looks good. It's playing good. The only thing that I kind of have an issue with, and Gajil can attest to this as well, whenever we play co-op, because pretty much the only time we've really been playing is when we're playing co-op in the same stage. One thing I'm not really a fan of is the whole... Are you gonna let me jump down or what? I'm not a big fan of... I'm not a big fan of... Is he a final boss? No. We are... There are 7... Well, I think there's 9 parts to the game. We are on part 4. So we still have a ways to go before the game is over. We still have a ways to go. Lubu is just kind of near the middle. But one thing I have to say is that I really am not a big fan of how... When you're playing co-op with a person,
Got a selection of
it's...
things on sale, stranger.
When you beat a mission, they put you on like a 5-second timer to look at the stuff that you've earned from the mission. And then it's all like, okay, you get 5 seconds to look at your loot, and then 5 seconds to choose whether you're going to continue going on with this person or not. I'm not a fan of that. That is already a detriment. Another thing is, so you got to train to get stronger. Yes, Wolong essentially functions the same way as Nioh and Sekiro. It is, to a degree, a Souls-like game. Think of like a Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Elden Ring. It functions essentially that way, but it's from the makers of the Nioh game. So it's basically just a Chinese version of Nioh. Nioh is Japanese Souls, whereas Wolong is Chinese Souls. Because it's set in China and during the time of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. But one caveat to the gameplay is that there's a major emphasis on learning how to parry and deflect attacks. Because every attack can be deflected. Even projectiles can be deflected and blocked. Attacks that would normally be impossible for you to block through or you would have to dodge in other games, you can just simply deflect it as long as you get the timing down. You literally could survive every attack in the game by deflecting it, except for, you know, fire bombs, because they have residual damage over time. Other than that, you are basically able to deflect in and every single attack in the game. Even critical attacks that would normally kill you, you can deflect those. So if you played Sekiro, then you'll feel right at home in playing Wolong. Because that's pretty much, for the most part, how the combat works. Just deflect everything, attack when necessary, deflect everything, attack when necessary. You can block, but deflecting is better. And I will admit, I am enjoying the gameplay. Mind you, I have been mopping the floor with a lot of enemies because I've been power leveling for the longest time. I stopped for now, but I might get on it later, just so I can level up more, because I love being overpowered in video games. It is something I absolutely adore, especially when the game gives me the ability to do so. But the game, for the most part, is pretty good. It's not on the same level as Nioh and Nioh 2, mind you, because Nioh 2 is a really, really exceptional game. It's really good. But it's still a good game, though.
What are you selling?
Hold on, let me go ahead and eat this fish. Woo, look at that health. Let's go ahead and sell the chicken
What are
eggs.
you selling?
Chicken eggs.
Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
All right, there's a detailed engraving on this pipe. Let's hope it's worth something. I can sell that.
Thank you. I'll... Thank you.
Okay, markings on the piece indicate that it has once set in something. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the green gem can go in the elegant mask. Alright, cool. Now we just need 2 more pieces like that, and then we can sell the elegant mask when it's maxed out. Then we'll do the same for the beer stein. We'll keep an eye out for treasures as we go. I wonder if I can go back to the main village so I can get all the stuff that I missed. Hopefully I can. I actually hope that you'll be able to backtrack a little ways in the remake, just in case you missed something. But we'll see. We still need to hear some news on Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. I've been thinking about making a video concerning it, titled Why I'm Looking Forward to the Game. Because everyone has already said their piece. The game is dead in the water. Oh, it's another live service game. Oh, to go from Batman Arkham series to a live service looter shooter. Oh, how Rocksteady has truly fallen off for video games, and no one's ever even touched the game. Everyone is a great deal. I'm not going to include everyone because not everybody in the entire world agrees, but a vast majority of people, specifically people with a big following on YouTube and Twitter, have already voiced their displeasure of how bad the game is going to be, just based purely off of what was shown in a clearly edited video and spliced together video, instead of seeing the gameplay as it is unedited in any way. I'm looking forward to it because, as a person who has played multiple looter shooters in my time, Warframe falls into this category as a live service looter game. A live service looter game with shooting elements in it. So it's not like this sort of thing that Suicide Squad is offering is anything new. It's not. It's not. People are making it worse than it actually is by saying like, oh, this doesn't make sense for us to go from gameplay that we had of Batman into a completely different game with completely different characters who behave completely different from Batman, and it doesn't play exactly like Arkham. Now, I might as well talk about it here. I might do like a short video on it, a short of it, not exactly like a full-length video, but like a short on it. But I just want to discuss it here, if you guys don't mind. My thing is, and I talked to Gajiel about this as well, because he admittedly is a bit iffy on the game as well, and I actually don't blame him. There are some things about Suicide Squad that it's like, I don't know if that was probably the best idea for them to do it. That's how I feel about it overall. Got to clock in an hour earlier because the CEO is here. Don't worry about it, C-Des. I'll keep talking. I'm going to continue the conversation. But you go ahead and try and enjoy yourself at work. Don't work too hard, and I will see you the next time. But I understand people's reservations about Suicide Squad and everything concerning it. I've seen the like to dislike ratio of the game online on every single video, and everyone has decided, you know what? We don't like this, so we're going to dislike it. And I mean, that's their prerogative. It is their prerogative. But me, there are things about the game that appeal to me. There are things about the game that I actually look forward to. I mean, I'm a sucker for games with RPG elements in there. And you could say that I'm a sucker for games that sometimes turn out to be bad in the long run. Case in point, Forspoken was a game that, even though I enjoyed, I definitely saw all of its glaring flaws. The gameplay was pretty much the only thing that kept me going overall. doing everything in the game, getting the platinum. There was pretty much nothing else to do after I did every quest, completed everything, collected everything, got every suit, got every cloak, got all the nails, got all the equipment, upgraded my power to max, literally made Frey so overpowered that she could just spam her ultimates over and over. I got a literal video of me pretty much just spamming attacks with no cooldown simply because of the build that I have. And I just became so omnipotent that there was really no challenge left in the game for me because the game became so easy. But the gameplay itself was what really kept me going the entire time. It was just the gameplay itself that kept me going. I enjoyed the gameplay. I enjoyed just barraging my enemies with overpowered magical abilities and what have you. Mind you, I could have done without the way it was like, the only way you can do things is like you gotta keep pressing your trigger button over and over again. I mean, if you got an option where I can rapid fire, then I would rather have that by holding down the trigger than just shooting every individual shot every single time. That's just like a small gripe from me. But everything else about the game was kind of a miss. The story, I wasn't fully invested in the story. And that's actually what can help me keep playing a game, is if the story is good. If the story is good, I'll keep playing to find out what's next. I played Forspoken, I mean, sure, to find out what happened next, but I wasn't so majorly invested into the game where it's like, oh, this is a good story. Because the story is just really, really basic. It's just like your basic isekai. It's your basic isekai setup where person gets transported to a new world. Person is unfamiliar with this new environment. Person has insurmountable powers that no one else has. No, don't get off! I need a fish! I need a fish! I need a fish! I need a fish! Oh, right. I can't take it because I got too much stuff. I'll worry about it later. But as a person who's played bad games in the past, and a person who's played plenty of live service games in the past, some good, some bad, people's overall opinions of this just being another looter game, it's going to be bad because it has live service elements in there, and we're all tired of live service, whatever. But Call of Duty continues on like normal, and sure, people complain about certain things they're doing with the game, but people aren't complaining because it's live service. And then you have Warframe. Sorry, sister walked in with my trumpet. Seeing people complain about it being live service, but they're not saying anything about Call of Duty and Warzone and the like. Or they're not saying anything about Warframe and it being a live service looter to a degree. They're not saying anything about Fortnite, and they have elements in there that is like basically loot-based. Whenever you're killing people, you don't know what you're getting. You don't know what you're getting. You could get some really good stuff. It's a battle royale, but it's a live service game as well. And then you have Halo. You got all these different games that require you to be online in order to enjoy it. And people are not up in arms in this, but I feel like Suicide Squad is the latest punching bag, simply because grievances that people, gave a pass to in the past have creeped up again. And instead of seeing if this game is truly worthy of being chastised and looked down on, they just see it like, well, this game doesn't have what I'm looking for, so therefore it's bad. So I feel like people are jumping the gun on calling the game bad. Now, mind you, that doesn't mean the game won't be bad when it drops. Because for all we know, Rocksteady, this could be Rocksteady's biggest drop in quality, biggest drop in their long line of very good video games. This could be the one that puts into people's heads that maybe we shouldn't rely on Rocksteady to make superhero games as much anymore. It could be. But if it's not, I mean, it doesn't have to be a perfect game. It just needs to be a good, fun, stable game. As long as it's all of that, everything should be fine. I just feel like people are jumping the gun. There's many things in the game I'm looking forward to. First of all, I'm looking forward to playing as Captain Boomerang and King Shark. Because one, King Shark is everything I wanted the Hulk to be in Marvel's Avengers. And here's the thing. I'm also a sucker for games like Borderlands, because Borderlands is a fantastic series. Kind of got burnt out with Tiny Tina's Wonderlands because there was an overwhelming emphasis on grinding more than just enjoying the game for what it was. Because at the end of the day, you basically were just doing chaos dungeons over and over and over again instead of, exploring any other place in the game. It was just chaos dungeon, chaos dungeon, chaos dungeon, chaos dungeon over and over and over again. And it got so mind-numbingly monotonous that when they kept increasing the chaos levels, it's like, I don't want to go through this for 100 different stages just to get the best type of gear. This isn't fun. This is work. But Borderlands 3 was like, yeah, you can go in there, go to wherever you want, take out enemies, do all this, do all that, and you can have fun. You're not confined to one location. You could just go all over and complete stuff. That was the fun of Borderlands 3 that kind of got lost in translation for Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. And I like the loot system that they have in Borderlands. I like the loot system that they have in Borderlands that I don't genuinely see a problem with the loot system that's in Suicide Squad. I mean, it's nothing new we haven't seen. We've seen this before. It's literally in Destiny. I thought I sold the Punisher. Why do I have it? It's no wonder I don't have space. Why do I have the Punisher? No, seriously, why do I have this gun? I'm just now realizing it's in my inventory. Why do I have it? I don't want this. But people getting up in arms and saying like, oh, we're tired of gear systems and loot systems, and it's nothing we haven't seen before already. I mean, if Destiny can pull off... I mean, Destiny is pretty much one of the biggest cruxes of how this thing basically turned out. Like, with seeing gear systems all over your screen, legendary gear, exotic gear, epic gear, all this stuff. It's not the first game to do it, but the way the UI is set up, we've seen it before. It's been done before. So it's not like this happening to a new game from Rocksteady is anything major that we haven't seen, because we've seen it before in multiple games. It's literally in so many games that require you to be online as it is. I just feel like Rocksteady's Suicide Squad is just a latest punching bag because people want something to complain about. Not necessarily that live service games are bad, because not all live service games are bad. There are plenty out there that are so fundamentally good that I would suggest them to you, such as Warframe, such as... I mean, well, for me, Warframe is pretty much the only one I would suggest because it's one that I have no problem sinking so much time into. But that's one example. Another thing is that people are hung up on the fact that Suicide Squad is not the exact same game we had with Batman. It's the fact that it's... I was so sure that I sold that gun. I was so sure.
What are you buying?
Alright, so the Punisher's gone. Alright, good. People are also upset that the game doesn't play like the Arkham series. Which, to some degree, I can understand. But to the vast majority that says that the game is not going to be good because it doesn't play like a Batman game, these people need to realize that this is not a Batman game. Batman is in it, but the game doesn't need to play like Batman because Batman's not the main character. Batman is the Arkham series is a great series. It's a great series. Many games have patterned what the Batman series has done into their own gameplay. But that type of gameplay works for Batman because it's Batman. And even though we played as Harley Quinn in like one of the DLCs for Arkham Knight, it doesn't mean that it would translate just perfectly for that character if they just copied the exact same thing they did from the Arkham series. Because you don't expect King Shark to be dashing in between people and just playing like a Batman and fundamentally playing like a Batman game. Or you don't expect Captain Boomerang to be doing all these different moves and the gameplay is exactly like a Batman game. I don't expect that. Neither should anyone else. But the fact that people are getting upset that because that Suicide Squad is not playing like a Batman game, I feel like we've been spoiled. We've been spoiled on the Arkham series so much that we can't imagine the series evolving or changing from what we have all grown used to. We've pretty much created a comfort zone for ourselves for the entire Arkham series, that if another Arkham game gets made or a game is set in the Arkhamverse, it must play like Batman. It has to play like Batman. It has to play like it, otherwise it's going to be a bad game. And like I said, I understand with people feeling upset that the gameplay isn't going to remain the same, but here's the thing. Too much of a good thing dilutes the unique flavor of it. Because all it'll end up being is just another Batman game. It won't have the uniqueness of being called like, oh, it's a Suicide Squad, and it's their own unique style on the Suicide Squad. It's the own unique gameplay for the Suicide Squad. No, it's just going to be another Batman game, but with a Suicide Squad skin. The last thing you need is for your game to be compared to something else and just being called a skin copy. Which is what I mean by people that have been spoiled, myself included, because I admit, the Batman series is amazing. The combat is amazing. It feels good to be and play as Batman. But I understand that there's need for a change because everything doesn't need to be the same 100% of the time. Sometimes there's need for change. So me, personally, I'm looking forward to Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. One, because there are things about the game that interest me, and two, I don't mind being the guinea pig that screens the game before anyone else does, before anyone makes that big purchase, before anyone thinks like, I don't know if I should be spending this amount of money on it, because I intend to buy the game. I intend to buy it and play all the way through it and catalog everything that happens in the game, its highs and its lows. I intend to categorize everything about the game. I intend to be that before you buy guy, so that no one feels like they waste their money if they get this game. I'll be the one who screens the game before you guys get your hands on it, just so I can let you know whether or not it's worth your time. Because even though there are certain things I'm looking forward to in the game, I'm not going to be some sap and just ignore everything wrong with the game and say like, well, this element is good, so the rest of the game is good. No, I'd be a fool to think that way. But I'd be a fool to say the game is bad before I even get a chance to play. And I also need to say this. If they do not have a dark side, because there's gear sets that do different things based on different villains. Like Bane has an entire set dedicated to him. And it has something to do with, I don't know the specifics, but it has something to do with Venom. And if you kill enemies, then it causes this Venom explosion that infects other people. I want to see what the different villain sets are. If there isn't a dark side set for Darkseid or Doomsday set, I feel they fundamentally failed. That's what would cause the game to fail to me, is that they don't have anything related to Darkseid. I'm trying to get out! I'm trying to get out! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I am stuck! I am stuck! I couldn't get out! I couldn't get out! Okay, Las Plagas didn't pop out of that guy's head that time. So it was kind of random. Kind of random. Oh, wait. Shiny. Shiny. Spinel. But yeah, if they don't have like a Darkseid set or a Doomsday set based on Darkseid and Doomsday, yeah, the game is a miss.
I've obtained an object that resembles a cult group's insignia.
Wonderful, Leon. Head back to the church. Ashley's safety is our immediate priority.
Why are these bats bothering me? Leave me alone! Okay, we're back here. We need to make our way back to the church. I think this is the one with Elegante. This might be the one with Elegante. Yep, this is the one with Elegante.
¡Rápido! 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 ¡Larra! ¡Usa los músculos! ¡Rápido! ¡Apúrense! ¡Por aquí! ¡Rápido! ¡Rápido! ¡Por aquí! ¡Por aquí! ¡Ay! ¡Se vuelve loco! ¡Mierda!
I'm not wasting time cutting into you. 2 shots of the broken butterfly. That's all that's needed. It's a beautiful gun. $15,000 pesetas. All right, I'm still using a broken butterfly. Back to the Red 9. Did I get everything? Yes, we can move on. I see the dog. I see it. See, for me, the dogs also kind of terrified me because of the whole glowing eyes aspect. If I'm in the dark and I can see your eyes and they're glowing, yeah, I don't like you because you're looking right at me. Night-night, puppers.
Today I am here to teach you all about the Lord. Not Lord, Lord. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. I said the heavens and the earth. Turn to Genesis chapter 1. Deacon Newberry, read for me, please. In the beginning, yes, read. God created the heavens. Stop right there. You know how it is in those old Kojic churches where they would stop people mid-sentence, all like, stop right there. Let's talk about that for a moment. Created the heavens and the earth. Say heavens and the earth. Heavens and the earth. That's right, say amen. Amen. That's exactly how it is. That's exactly how it is. I know because I grew up in those churches. Some of my family members were pastors. Like my aunts, two of my aunts were. One of my aunts, she's no longer with us. And the other one is insane, so... yeah. That's the thing. It's a long story too, but I won't get into it. But yeah, when you know how you always say like you got those family members who are crazy? Yeah, we got one of them. One of them. Just call her criminally insane would be an insult to the criminally insane. All right, now we gotta line up the colors. This is a kind of an intricate way to keep some doors locked. Like, y'all don't think of just double padlocking your locks? Making them bulletproof? Y'all being kind of extra just trying to be all like, in order for you to get inside of this room, you need to figure out this light puzzle. Yes.
Ashley,
Don't come!
hey, take it easy.
No! Get away!
Calm down. Everything's going to be just fine. My name's Leon. I'm under the President's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
That's right. And I have to get you out of here. Now come with me.
It's Leon. I've succeeded in extricating my subject.
Good work, Leon. I'll send a chopper over right away.
Where's the extraction point?
There's another trail that you can take to get out of the village. The chopper will pick you up beyond there.
Got it. I'm on my way.
All right. Oh, it's a good thing I picked this special outfit because this outfit for Ashley pretty much makes her immune to being taken away by anyone who tries to carry her off. Since she's wearing an entire suit of armor, anyone who attempts to pick her up will then be buried underneath the weight of the armor itself. Not Ashley. Ashley's not fat. The armor is just heavy. And plus, she's also immune to gunfire, so, you know, fire away. See? Faceplate goes up to keep you from accidentally shooting her in the face. I honestly wonder if this is going to come back. If the costumes will come back and the uniqueness of the costumes will come back. Oh, I also remember, since her suit is very heavy, yeah, this scene happens. Since she's extra heavy, catching her from falling off a ladder hurts Leon's back.
I'll take the girl.
Who are you?
If you must know, my name is Osman Sadler, the master of this fine religious community.
What do you want?
To demonstrate to the whole world our astounding power, of course. No longer will the United States think they can police the world forever. So, we kidnap the president's daughter in order to give her our power and then send her back.
No. Leon, I think they shot something in my neck.
What did you do to her?
We just planted her a little gift. Oh, there's going to be one hell of a party when she returns home to her loving father. But before that, I thought I might bargain with the president for some donation. Believe it or not, it takes quite a lot of money to keep this church up and running.
Faith and money will lead you nowhere, Sadler.
Oh, I believe I forgot to tell you that we gave you the same gift.
When I was unconscious.
Oh, I truly hope you like our small but special contributions. When the eggs hatch, you will become my puppets. Involuntarily, you'll do as I say. I'll have total control over your minds. Don't you think this is a revolutionary way to promulgate one's faith?
Sounds more like an alien invasion if you ask me.
So here's how dumb Los Illuminados is.
Leon,
They literally...
what's gonna happen to us?
Don't worry. We got into this mess, we can get out of it.
They want to take Ashley, but they literally just fired on both Ashley and Leon. When did I die? Oh, I got killed by those two dudes at the last one. Okay. I got killed by those ganados that were setting me on fire constantly. I was about to say, I can't remember the last time I died, but no. Alright, so we are here. The game is saved, so we can just load right back here. This is actually where I'm going to call it a session for today. We'll continue more Resident Evil and talk more about Resident Evil, and hopefully we'll hear some more news about this Resident Evil remake demo that's supposed to be dropping. But, for the most part, I set out what I wanted to do today, which was entertain you for a couple of solid hours. So to everyone here, just know that I love doing this, alright? I really do love doing this. There is such an immense joy and satisfaction doing what I love literally every day of my life, and I just want to say thank you for making that a possibility. And as this channel closely approaches 4,000 subscribers, I just want you all to know that you helped make that possible. I thank God, my family, my friends, and you for making everything I do in my life fulfilling and worthwhile. So this is where I'm going to call it a session for Resident Evil 4 for today. So to everyone here, all I can say at the end of the day is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, share this video with everyone you know, because the more the merrier. And maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!